And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to USCA for today's softball doubleheader between the visiting Wingate Bulldogs and your USCA Pacers. I'm Marcus Johnson. Thank you for joining us for today's softball action. Pacers coming into today's game with a 12-8 overall record, 8-4 right here at home and 4-4 on the road, coming off of a successful road trip to say the least. Wingate, on the other hand, coming in at 10-6 overall. They're 1-2 in road games. However, they love playing at home. They're 7-3 back up on their home campus. Pacers with Abby Kegley to start things off with the first pitch. And she deals the first pitch strike. We are underway. Wingate leading things off with Kaylee Hobgood, the center fielder. I'll give you little numbers on both of these ladies in just a moment as this one's bounced in the dirt. Hobgood batting .357 on the season. She's got a triple and 4 RBIs as well. No home runs as of yet. Facing a 1-1 count. And goes after one outside, and it's 1-2. Kegley making her 7th start on the year. She's made 12 appearances prior to this. 6 complete games, including 1 shutout and 1 save. 7-3 record and a .72 ERA as this one just misses outside, even the count at 2-2. Kegley with 65 innings pitched on the season. She's given up 50 hits, 26 runs, 16 of those earned, and a 66-22 strikeout ratio. And opponents batting sub 200 at 198 as this one is bounced right back into the glove of Molly Rawlings, so it'll be a foul ball. We'll do it over. Wingate leading things off here with, as we said, Kaylee Hobgood, and then it's Demaya McFadden on deck and Addie Higginbotham. Those are the first 3 due up to start the game off, as this one grounded in the field to play down the first base line. And a smart decision there by Kegley. She knew she had no play at first, let it roll, and turned into a foul ball. Two-two pitch. Outside, could not get her to chase, and it's a full count. Bouncer right back to the circle. Kegley fields, throws to first, one away. That will bring up Demaya McFadden with 1 out. Well, let's take a look at this Wingate lineup. As we said, it's Hobgood, McFadden, and Higginbotham leading things off. Kendra Murray bats cleanup. Lily Honeycutt batting 5th. Raleigh Dudley bats 6th, with Reagan Simmons following suit in the 7th spot. Carol Ellen Bryan will bat 8th, and Riley Griffin will round out the order in the 9 hole. McFadden batting .327 on the season as she deals with a 1-0. That one misses outside to make it 2-0. 3 RBIs for McFadden on the year. 16 hits, 2 of which were extra bases. As the 2-0 comes in, changeup just finds the zone, and it's 2-1. The 2-1, swing and a miss. Got her to chase one, and it's 2-2. Two-two pitch. A bouncer down the third base line, but that'll end up foul. Well, we got a second. Let's take a look at this Pacer defense. As we said, it's Kegley in the circle. Molly Rawlings is over behind the plate catching. At first base is Chloe Webb with Autumn Fisher at second. The shortstop, Kaylee Bolding. And at the hot corner is Madison Rogers. In the outfield, Anna Turner is in right. Perry Rouliard's in left. And Lydia Johnson rounds things out in center field. Slow bouncer to short and well fielded, and a bullet from Kaylee Bolding will get McFadden for the second out. McFadden and the infield playing in. That was a smart move as they get the speedy McFadden. Addie Higginbottom, the shortstop, will come to the plate. First pitch missing for ball one. Higginbottom, the top hitter in this lineup, .417 average as she offers a bunt. Fouls it off for strike one. 20 hits on the season, 2 went for extra bases with 1 double and a triple, 5 RBIs. The 1-1 pitch. Misses outside, and I'll move things to 2-1. Kegley really trying to work the outside corner of the plate here in this first inning. She's gotten a few chases so far. There's the chase right there, swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. Checked her swing. Did she go? Yes, she did, says the home plate umpire. And it's a 1-2-3 top of the first as Higginbottom goes down on strikes. We're going into the home half of the inning. Pacers coming to bat, no score. First we go. Pacers leading things off with Perry Rouliard, Autumn Fisher, and Kate Newberry as your top 1, 2, 3 hitters. Take a look at the rest of the lineup as we get the inning underway. Chloe Webb will bat in the cleanup spot right behind Newberry. Kaylee Bolding bats 5th. Lydia Johnson bats 6th. Abby Kegley batting 7th with Madison Rogers in the 8th spot. And Anna Turner bats 9th for the Pacers. First pitch is going to be in there for a call strike on Rouliard. Well, in the circle for the Bulldogs is going to be Lily Honeycutt, making her 7th start on the year. She has 5 complete games, 2 shutouts, and a 6-2 record with a 3.02 ERA. Pitch misses outside for a ball. Rest of the stat line is as follows: 44 innings pitched, 41 hits, 20 runs, 19 of those earned, 38 strikeouts to 15 walks, and an opponent batting average of .246. This one to the left side and under the glove of the third baseman, McFadden. That'll be a base hit for Rouliard as she gets things going for USCA. Well, Rouliard came into the game hitting .437. That average will go up for her. Autumn Fisher, the second batter, batting .397 on the year. She's got some power in her bat. 5 home runs and 25 RBIs, both of which lead this Pacer squad as this pitch is in there for strike one. The 0-1. This one rocketed into the gap in left field. That's going to go all the way to the wall for extra bases. Coach Jacqueline Poole waving Rouliard around third. She comes home. She will score. It is an RBI triple for Autumn Fisher, and the Pacers strike fast and early here in the bottom of the first. It's 1-0.
Now up for the Pacers, number 15, Kate Newberry.
That will bring up Kate Newberry now with a runner on third, just 60 feet from the plate. And nobody out. Newberry, today's designated player. .393 average for her. 3 homers and 20 RBIs. Her 20 RBIs trailing only the prior Autumn Fisher. Swing and a miss, chased one outside for a strike. Tried to get her to chase again. Pitch was low and outside. It evens things up at 1-1. Newberry sends this one up into center field, just got under it, and that's going to get dropped. Wasn't sure if she was battling the sun, but either way, Autumn Fisher will score on the E8. And Newberry advances to second base.
Now batting, number 5, Chloe Webb.
Well, Newberry picks up an RBI, and I wonder if she's a little upset as she reached on the error. It would have been a sacrifice fly, which wouldn't have hurt her average. Well, either way, it's Chloe Webb at the plate now, runner on second with nobody out. First pitch in there for strike one. Chloe Webb, a solid .333 average, only making her 8th start on the year. And she's made the most of it. 9 hits, 5 of which have been for extra bases, 2 doubles and a triple. And she's got 5 RBIs as well. Goes after this one and fouls it off to make it 0-2. .02 pitch. Fouled off. Just off the end of the bat. Webb battling to stay alive on that one. Kaylee Boulding waiting on deck for the Pacers. She's another one with some pop in her bat. 4 homers on the year. So the 0-2 comes in, and this one is also fouled off out of play. Oh, right back into the circle, off the shin of Honeycutt. She fires to first just in time to get the out. So Webb will sit down as the first out. Now Honeycutt using the body to steal away a base hit, and she seems to be okay. So Kaylee Boulding, as we said, coming up to the plate now. .321 average on the year with 4 homers, 8 RBIs, slugging .607 on the season. First pitch high and outside, ball 1. Swing and a miss, off speed, pulled the string. And Kaylee Boulding went right through it. The 1-1 pitch. Rocketed, but foul. Holding just out in front of that pitch. It would have been an easy home run if she connected just a split second later. The 1-2. Try to get her to chase. Bolding holds off, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss. This time, Bolding does chase after one, and she goes down on strikes for the second out. So center fielder Lydia Johnson will dig in. Johnson, a .280 average on the season. She's got 1 homer and 3 RBIs. Runner still on second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Honeycutt deals, and this one is fouled off. The 0-1. Up the middle, and backhanded grab. The throw to second, not going to be in time. That definitely saved a run. Some good defense there from Carrie Ellen Bryan to save a run. It'll be an infield single for Johnson. The Pacers have runners on the corners as the pitcher, Abby Kegley, comes to the plate. Keggy, a 161 average on the year. However, 3 of her 5 hits have been for extra bases, 2 doubles and a home run, 5 RBIs as well. Solid on-base percentage of .333. Pitch is outside for ball 1. The 1-0. Again, misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. .2-0 pitch is popped up, foul territory, and that one is going to find the roof of the dugout for strike 1. The 2-1 pitch, hit high in the air into deep right field. This one hooks foul and will end up in the bullpen for strike 2. Like we said, Kegley doesn't hit often, but when she does, she gets a hold of them. Almost managing to drive one out down the opposite line. 2-2 count, however, at the plate for Kegley, as her counterpart deals. Swing and a miss. Fastball blew it right by her. And Kegley goes down on strikes for the third and final out. But the Pacers pick up a pair of runs thanks to Autumn Fisher's triple and a Kate Newberry, what should have been a sacrifice fly, just turned into an E6. It's 2-0 as we go into the top of the second. Top of the second we go. Kendra Murray, Lily Honeycutt, and Raleigh Dudley to lead it off here in the top of the inning. First pitch in there for a strike on Murray. Murray, a 367 average on the year. She's got 3 home runs and 15 RBIs. Both of those are good for number 1 on this Bulldog roster. Off speed misses inside to make it 1-1. And we get a timeout here as he's trying to bring out the rosin bag. So the same issue with Wingate in the bottom half of the first inning, having to bring out the rosin. We'll get back to the action. 1-1 pitch. A bouncer to third. The throw to first is in time. Madison Rogers with some good fielding over there at the hot corner.
Now batting number 2, Lily Honeycutt.
So Lily Honeycutt will come to the plate. Honeycutt rocking an even 300 batting average on the year, 2 homers and 7 RBIs. And the first pitch is high, ball 1. The 1-0. Right down the middle, 1-1. Another changeup gets the call. It's 1-2. High and outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 goes upstairs and misses. Full count on Honeycutt. Tried to get her to chase outside, would not go. And the Bulldogs have their first base runner of the day in Honeycutt.
Now batting number 15, Raleigh Dudley.
So Raleigh Dudley, the right fielder, coming to the plate. First pitch in there for a strike. So Dudley with a 417 average on the year, 1 homer and 6 RBIs. The 0-1. Just misses. Good looking pitch, but did not get the call. That'll even things up at 1-1. Checked her swing. It bounced off of the plate. Runner takes off for second. So Honeycutt is now in scoring position. They do say that she did not check her swing, so Dudley down 1-2. Ground ball to second. Throw over to first. And there are 2 away. Advancing to third is Honeycutt. So Reagan Simmons, the designated player, will dig in now with a runner 60 feet from the plate. Simmons a 385 average on the year. Only her 4th start on the season. She has 2 homers and 6 RBIs as this pitch is upstairs for ball 1. I said 4th start, but her 11th appearance overall, so she's seen plenty of playing time. And we get a call of time here from Molly Rawlings as she wants to have a chat with Kegley. And another call of timeout, Kegley. The one calling timeout this time. Now she's ready. Here's the 1-0. Up and in. That's 2-0. Tried to get her to chase, wouldn't go, and it is a 3-0 count now on Simmons. The 3-0. Up and in, ball 4. Second walk of the day puts runners on the corners for the Bulldogs, and Carrie Ellen Bryan coming to the plate. Carrie Ellen Bryan only batting .182 on the year. She does have a pair of RBIs on the season, looking to add at least one more. First pitch misses low for a ball, 1-0. Kegley looking a little out of rhythm right there. See if she can settle it down. And she does. Good looking pitch, but did not get the call or the chase. A 2-0. And now coming in from the corner is Rogers to have a quick word with Kegley. Grounder to third and foul. The 2-1. Foul tip, and it's 2-2. Pitch on its way. And this is a bouncer to short. Played on a hop. The throw to first in time. And Kaylee Bolding gunning down Carrie Ellen Bryan for the third and final out. So Kegley gets into some trouble but works her way out of it. We're going to the bottom of the second. Still 2-0. Bottom of the second we go, and it'll be Madison Rogers, Anna Turner, and then Perry Rouliard, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters, due up for the Pacers. Rogers to lead it off. Pitched outside for a ball. Rogers, 214 average on the season. She's got 6 RBIs. Of her 3 hits on the year, 2 of which have gone for doubles. The 1-0, swing and a miss. Good cut, but couldn't make contact. That's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch just catches the corner. It's 1-2. Tried to get her to chase. Rogers holds off to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two pitch. Another good-looking pitch, and again, Rogers holds off and gets the benefit of the call, and it's a full count. Payoff pitch is sent high and deep into left center field. This one is going to be gone. A solo shot for Madison Rogers, and the Pacer lead is now 3-0. First home run of the season for Rogers, and it gives the Pacers a little more insurance early on in this game. So Anna Turner will come to the plate. Turner, the number 9 hitter in this lineup, batting .205 with 5 RBIs. 4 of her 5 base hits have been for extra bases, as this pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Pitch high and outside, 2-0. This one's sent to center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Now, the first 2 batters are aboard for the Pacers. Home run from Rogers and then a single from Turner. That brings us back to the top of the order in Perry Rouillard. Rouillard picked up a single in her first at-bat of the game and came around to score on the Fisher triple. As we get a timeout in the circle here for Wingate. First pitch to Rouillard. It's going to miss outside for ball 1. Infield playing in at the corners. And not too surprised considering Rouillard's first hit was a little dribbler down the third base line that just got by the third baseman McFadden. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Pitch is in there for a strike anyway, 1-1. Upstairs. 2 balls and a strike on the Pacers left fielder. The 2-1 In there for a strike, 2-2. Two-two pitch. Soft liner to short. The catch is made by Higginbottom. And there's one away.
Now batting, number 7.
That'll bring up Autumn Fisher. Well hit RBI triple in her first at bat. Came around to score as well. Runner on first with one away for Fisher. And the first pitch low and away, ball 1. One 0 from Honeycutt. Similar spot, same result, 2-0. Outside, and it is 3-0 on Fisher. Kate Newberry waits on deck. Drove in a run with an E8 in her first at-bat of the game. Pitch just gets in on the inside corner, and it's 3-1. Rocketed out to right field and deep. This one is off the top of the wall. Fisher will have to stop at second as Turner was holding up to make sure that ball wasn't caught. Regardless, it's a one-out double for Fisher. And she puts both runners in scoring position for the Pacers and Kate Newberry. Coming into this game, Newberry is currently tied for 4th on the all-time home runs list with 21 home runs. She's tied with former Pacer standout Emily Ayers. And this one will stay in the field of play as it's popped up to second. Catch is made. 2 away. I'll bring up Chloe Webb. Webb grounded out to the circle in her first at-bat. 2 runners are on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Pacers looking to add to their 3-0 lead. Swing and a miss, strike 1. A 1 pitch is fouled off. It's 0-2. Now Webb robbed of a hit thanks to a kick save and a beauty from the pitcher Honeycutt in her first at-bat. 0-2 is on its way. Reaches out, taps this one down the third baseline, but foul. Popped it up behind the plate. This one will go off the netting. And we'll do it over. Reaches out and fouls this one off as well. Keeps the count at 0-2. Fouled back again. And again, Chloe Webb doing a nice job battling and fouling off anything close. Sent out to left field and foul. The 0-2 is high, and we finally get a ball on Chloe Webb, who's been fouling off everything she sees. Popped it up, shallow left field, and coming on in to make the catch is Riley Griffin for the third and final out. Pacers leave two stranded, but they do get a run on the Madison Rogers solo shot to lead things off in the second. It's 3-0 as we go into the third. So top of the third inning we go. Pacers up 3-0 over the Wingate Bulldogs. Riley Griffin leads things off for Wingate. She swings and misses at the first pitch for strike one. Griffin, 345 average, 1 homer and 3 RBIs. The 0-1. Just swing and a miss, 0-2. Well, it's Griffin, Hobgood, and McFadden due up for Wingate in this inning. The 9, 1, and 2 hitters. This time it's not going to be a swing on Griffin as she holds up on the inside pitch. Went after the first two, but lays off on the third. Swing and a miss, and Griffin goes down on strikes for the first out. Back to the top of the order, center fielder Kaylee Hobgood at the plate. She grounded out back to the circle in her first at-bat. Pitch outside, ball one. Fouled off the end of the bat, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Chased one way outside, and it's 1-2. Another one chased outside. They'll throw down to first. And Hobgood down on strikes for the second out. Demaya McFadden will come to the plate now with 2 outs and nobody on. She grounded out to short in her first at-bat. First pitch missing, ball 1. Misses just outside, 2-0. Infield playing shallow. Rogers way down the line here at third. As this pitch hits the zone, gets the call, 2-1. Missed outside, 3-1 now on McFadden. In there for a call strike, and it's a full count. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. McFadden down on strikes as Abby Kegley strikes out the side. 1-2-3. We're going into the bottom of the third. Pacers still lead at 3-0. Kaylee Bolding will lead things off as we move into the bottom of the third inning. It's Bolding, Johnson, and Kegley due up for the Pacers. 3-0 is your score, USCA leading. And this one is rocketed high into the air to left field. And that one will be caught by Griffin for the first out. Well, Bolding falls to 0 for 2 today. Lydia Johnson comes up after the 1 pitch, 1 out. Johnson singled her first time up. First pitch in there, strike 1. The 0-1 is high, 1-1. Lays down a bunt down the third base line, and it stops fair. Lydia Johnson with an infield single. Wingate was hoping it would roll foul, and it just stopped on the chalk. It'll be Abby Kegley now with a runner on first and one away. Kegley struck out her first time up. First pitch just brushes the corner. Strike one. Misses outside this time. 1-1. One pitch, slow dribbler down to third. They're going to throw to second for one. The throw to first is not in time. So Kegley reaches on the fielder's choice. Johnson is erased on the play. Now it's Madison Rogers now in the box. 2 outs and a runner on first. Crushed a home run in her first at-bat. First one on the year for her. And pitch is in there for strike one. Misses low to even the count at 1-1. Pitch is upstairs. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good cut. And it's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Checked her swing as the pitch was upstairs. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count on Rogers. In for a call, strike 3. Rogers goes down looking to close out the third. Pacers leave one stranded. We're going to the fourth. Still 3-0 USCA. So we go to the top of the fourth inning. Pacers still up 3-0 on the Wingate Bulldogs here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Marcus Johnson here again. Thanking you for joining us on your Tuesday evening. Addie Higginbottom leading it off for Wingate. 0 for 1 with a strikeout today, as the first pitch is in there for strike one. Fouled off the end of the bat, and they're going to call it a foul ball as it almost bounced into fair territory. Other one, slow dribble back to the circle, the throw to first, one away. So Kendra Murray will come to the plate. Fouled off. Well, Murray's 0 for 1 today. She grounded out to third her first time up. Misses low, 1-1. Shot to short. Great grab. The throw to first. And another defensive gem by Kaylee Boulding sits down Murray for the second out. The pitcher, Lily Honeycutt, will come to the plate. She walked in her first plate appearance. This is just outside, 1-0. Changeup hits the zone, and that makes it 1-1. Fouled off, 1-2. A bouncer down the third base line, but foul. The 1-2 pitch is fouled off, and we'll do it over. Another foul ball. Count stays frozen at 1-2 strikes. Change up. Ooh, just missed inside. So it's an even count of 2-2 strikes on Honeycutt. In for a call, strike three, and Honeycutt goes down looking for the third and final out. It's another 1-2-3 inning for Kegley and the Pacers. We're going into the bottom of the fourth. USCA still leading 3-0. Bottom of the fourth inning, Anna Turner to lead it off for the Pacers, followed by Perry Rouliard and Autumn Fisher. It's the 9-1-2 for the Pacers in this home half of the inning. Turner picked up a single in her first at-bat of the game, and she'll let the first pitch go by for strike one. Pitch upstairs, 1-1. In for a call strike, and it's now 1-2 on Turner. Fouled off, we'll do it over. High and outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. It all evened up on Turner. Fouled off into the screen. And we'll do this one over as well. Grounder to short. Throw to first, 1 away. Back to the top of the order, it's Perry Rouliard. Rouliard 1 for 2 today with a single and a run scored. As is customary, the infield comes in. Fouls it off, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch is fouled off again, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is high, 1-2. Hit down the line, but foul. Missed high, and the count evens up at 2-2. Hit into the air to center field, and that's going to go to the wall. Rouliard looking for 3, and the throw not in time. Perry Rouliard picks up a 1-out triple. And the Pacers have a runner 60 feet from home. And Autumn Fisher coming to the plate. Rouliard not known for hitting long balls, and this time she sent one deep and over everybody's head. And now Autumn Fisher will try to bring her home with one away. Triple and a double for Fisher with 1 run scored and an RBI. Pitch just catches the inside corner. Strike 1. Fouled off, and it's 0-2. O2 pitch is a swing and a miss. And Fisher goes down on strikes for the second out. That'll bring up Kate Newberry. Newberry 0 for 2 today with an RBI. Pitch inside corner gets the call. Missed high, 1-1. The 1-1. Checked her swing as it missed outside, 2-1. Inside gets the call. And it's 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch is going to miss high. Full count on Newberry. Newberry sends this out to center field, just got under it, and the catch will be made by the center fielder Hobgood for the third and final out. Pacers unable to bring home Rouliard after the one-out triple. We're going into the fifth. USCA up still 3-0. Things off with their 6, 7, and 8 hitters. That's Raleigh Dudley, Reagan Simmons, and Carrie Ellen Bryan. Dudley grounded out to second in her first at-bat of the game. And the first pitch in there, strike 1. Abby Kegley continuing to deal for USCA. 6 complete games on the year, looking to add her 7th possibly, as this one's fouled off. Bounces it a few feet in front of home plate. That'll make it 1-2. Grounder to short. Throw across over to first is in time. Kaylee Bolden gunning down Dudley for the first out. That'll bring up the DP, Reagan Simmons. One of 2 walks today. Walked back in the 2nd inning. And this pitch is outside for ball 1. Gonna miss low, and that'll make it 2-0. Kegley deals. That one misses outside. 3 balls and no strikes on Simmons. And outside again, 4 pitches, 4 balls. Simmons aboard with a 1-out walk. Prior to that, Kegley retiring 8 straight Bulldogs. And now Carrie Ellen Bryan will come up with 1 on and 1 out. Grounded out to short in her first at bat. First pitch is low, ball 1. Another pitch, I was going to say misses low, but a delayed call strike makes it a 1-1 count. Call a time here from Kegley. Now she'll step back onto the rubber and deal the 1-1. A bouncer to third and foul. A 1-2 count now on Carrie Ellen Bryan. Misses low and inside, almost catching a piece of the Wingate second baseman. So the count's evened up at 2-2. Up and in, ball goes to the screen. And it'll be a wild pitch to put Simmons in scoring position. Something about hitters 6 through 8 in the lineup today. Kegley's had some trouble dealing strikes as the 3-2 comes in. And this one will be grounded foul again. Again, the payoff pitch. Grounder to third. Nice play on a hop. Checks the runner. Throw to first. And Madison Rogers will retire Carrie Ellen Bryan. So Riley Griffin comes to the plate. Runner on second and 2 away. Griffin struck out her first at bat. First pitch missing, ball one. Fouled off, 1-1. Swing and a miss way out in front of that pitch. And the count now 1-2 on Griffin. Swing and a miss. Big cut and a whiff. Griffin down on strikes as the Bulldogs leave one stranded on second. We're going to the bottom of the fifth. USCA still up 3-0. As we move to the bottom of the fifth inning, Pacers still leading 3-0. Chloe Webb will lead it off for the Pacers. She's 0 for 2 today. Lily Honeycutt still out there. Pitches outside for a ball 1-0. After giving up 3 runs in the first 2 innings, Honeycutt has really settled in and has been retiring the Pacers consistently, save for a triple from Rouliard. Foul tip, and it's 1-1. Fouled off again, and the count moves to 1-2. Reaches out and fouls this one off. That'll spoil the pitch and keep things at 1-2. Line out into center field. It's going to be a base hit. Chloe Webb picks up her first hit of the afternoon, and it's a leadoff single. Kaylee Boulding will come to the plate now. Boulding 0 for 2 with a strikeout on the afternoon. And she shows bunt, pulls it back. Strike one. The 0-1. This is outside, 1-1. Inside gets the call. Boulding had to get out of the way of it, but it still goes down as a strike. Swing and a miss. Chased one upstairs. Boulding goes down on strikes for the first out. Lydia Johnson at the plate. Good day at the plate for the Pacers center fielder. 2 for 2 with 2 singles. Pitch in there, strike one. The 0-1 is popped up. Right back to the circle, coming in to make the catch is Carrie Ellen Bryan for the second out. It's Abby Kegley back to the plate. Reached on a fielder's choice and struck out today. 2 outs and 1 on here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And the first pitch misses, ball 1. Comes inside and hits her. And for a second I thought it went off the knob of the bat, but indeed they do say hit by pitch. So Kegley takes first base. And now the umpires just make a double check to make sure she did not go around on it. So runners on first and second for the Pacers as Madison Rogers digs in. Solo shot back in the second inning, 1 for 2 today. And the first pitch is in there, strike 1. Missed high and away, 1-1. Anna Turner waiting on deck for the Pacers. She's 1 for 2 today with a single. Just catches the inside corner, and it's a 1-2 count. Thinks about going after a high pitch, holds up, and it's 2-2. Lofted out to right field and caught in foul territory for the third and final out. Pacers leave 2 stranded. We're going into the 6th. It's still 3-0 USCA. Top of the 6th inning, it's the 1, 2, and 3 hitters due up for the Bulldogs. Hobgood, McFadden, and Higginbottom. Hobgood 0 for 2 on the day. Actually, we have a pinch hitter in for Hobgood. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. The pinch hitter is going to be Macy Tillman. Numbers on Tillman for the season. 353 average, pair of RBIs. And the pitch hits the inside corner. No, misses the inside corner. And it's 2-1. Grounded foul. 2-2. Another pinch hitter waiting on deck. It will not be McFadden. It's going to be Anna Niedermeyer. Two-two pitch. In for a call, strike 3. And Tillman down looking for the first out. So Niedermeyer will dig in with 1 out and nobody on. Niedermeyer, 133 average on the year, but she's got 1 homer and 3 RBIs. Pitch misses low for a ball. Not surprised that the Bulldogs are trying to shake things up in the top of the order. Through the first 5 innings of play, the 1, 2, and 3 hitters are combined 0 for 6. Pitch inside, 2-0. Misses low, and it's a 3-0 count on Niedermeyer. .30 pitch. In for a very delayed call strike. Oh, 3-1 now. In for another call strike, just catches the corner, and it's a full count now. Payoff pitch. Checked her swing. They're going to peel down to first to see if she went around. She did not. Oh, Niedermeyer draws a pinch hit walk. And that'll bring up another pinch hitter. Bella Kramer will take over for Higginbottom. And the first pitch to Kramer is in there for strike 1. Well, Kramer, a .286 hitter on the year. Typically is a starter. She started 13 games this season out of 14 appearances. And swings and misses. Snap throw to first. Not going to be in time. .02 pitch on its way. That's just going to miss low, 1-2. Ball in the dirt. 2-2. swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch, and she went around early. So Kramer down on strikes for the second out. And that will bring up another pinch hitter. It's going to be Paisley Boatwright coming in for Kendra Murray, who was also 0 for 2 today. Well, should Boatwright reach, the next batter will remain Honeycutt, so there will be no change for the number 5 hitter. But 1, 2, 3, and 4 have all had pinch hitters come in. Runner on first with 2 away here in the top of the 6th inning. As the pitch misses inside, 1-0. A bouncer to short. The throw to first. And that will sit down Boatwright for the third and final out. One is left stranded as we go into the bottom of the 6th inning. Kegley only allowing 4 walks on the day so far. Home half of the 6th coming up. So we have a new pitcher on the in the circle for Wingate. Jamie Horodecki has come into the game for Lily Honeycutt. Horodecki making her 5th appearance on the year. No record as of yet. 7 2/3 innings pitched. And she will face off against a pinch hitter for USCA. That pinch hitter being Cameron Green, who's coming in for Anna Turner. Pitch misses low for a ball. Well, Green, an even 400 hitter on the season. She's 4 for 10 with 1 homer and 5 RBIs. Turner, having a decent game, was 1 for 2 today with a single. As the 1-1 pitch is a swing and a miss. The 1-2. Off speed, just fouled off. Green catching enough of it to keep the at-bat alive. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Pacers' pinch hitter. Fouled off. We'll do it over. Swing and a miss. And Green will go down on strikes for the first out. Back to the top of the order, Perry Rouliard due up. Rouliard is 2 for 3 today, a single, a triple, and a run scored. And first pitch outside, ball 1. The 1-0 is outside, 2-0. Misses outside again, 3 balls and no strikes on the Pacers' left fielder. In for a call strike. Benefit of the count, most likely, as it's now 3-1. Pitch on its way, and this one's lined into right field, and it's a base hit. Good hard hit single for Rouliard, her 3rd hit of the day. And that'll bring up Autumn Fisher. Fisher is 2 for 3 today, a triple, a double, a run scored, and an RBI. And they're sending Rouliard. Back. So no single. Cross that out. It's now a 3-2 full count. Payoff pitch. Called strike 3. And Rouliard goes down looking. Second out, and Rouliard, who I think everybody thought she had a single for a minute there, will go down looking instead. Autumn Fisher now to the plate, and as we said, 2 for 3 with a single, or with a double, a triple, a run scored, and an RBI. First pitch misses low for ball 1. In for a call strike, 1-1. Lined into center field, that's a base hit. And waiting for the umpires to confirm it's a base hit, and indeed it is. A 2-out single for Fisher. And she's just a home run shy of the cycle. Kate Newberry coming to the plate now with 1 on and 2 down. Newberry still looking for her first hit of the day. She does have an RBI, though, as the first pitch changeup hits the zone. Lower outside corner gets the call, 0-2. Low and away, ball one. The 1-2 fouled off the end of the bat. Newberry spoiling a good pitch to stay alive. Popped it up, foul territory, first base side, and that's just going to hit the ground. And we'll get another do-over. Reaches out again and taps it foul. And again tapped foul. Once again, the 1-2. And Newberry, sticking with the routine, fouls it off. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 on. Bottom of the 6th inning. Newberry hit the plate. 3-0 lead for the Pacers. Grounded up the middle. Grabbed at second. The throw to first will be there in plenty of time as Newberry is retired for the 3rd and final out. But we're going into the top of the 7th inning. Abby Kegley returning to the circle. 4 base runners today. All 4 have come via the walk. Seventh inning, as we said, Kegley back out there looking to complete the first game of this doubleheader. First batter she will face is the new pitcher. That was Jamie Horodecki, 333 average, 3 for 9 on the season. Swing and a miss on the first pitch, strike 1. The 0-1. This is outside, 1-1. Swing and a miss way out in front of the changeup, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. 9th strikeout of the game for Abby Kegley. Will be another pinch hitter coming in. Sydney Patterson will come in to pinch hit. 222 average on the season. First pitch on the corner, strike one. This is inside, 1-1. Just missed high and away, 2-1. Grounder to short. Bolding has it, throws to first on a hop, 2 away. So it'll be Reagan Simmons, the designated player. She's been the only one that has given Kegley issues so far. 2 walks in both plate appearances today. And the first pitch gets the call, strike one. The 0-1. Gonna bounce it, 1-1. Miss low and inside, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Out in front of an off-speed pitch. And Kegley 1 strike away. Swing and a miss. Kegley's got it. The first no-hitter of her Pacer career as USCA shuts down Wingate 3-0 here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Fitting that Kegley is able to get Simmons, the one she struggled with, as the third and final out of the inning, and the final out of her no-hitter. A 3-0 victory for the Pacers. Those 3 runs coming on 10 hits and no errors. Wingate, no runs, no hits, 1 error, and 4 walks on their stat sheet. The Pacers and Bulldogs will take a short break, about 25-30 minutes, as they rest up, tend to the field, and then we'll be right back with game number 2. So don't go anywhere. More softball action coming to you in just a bit. And welcome back, folks. Game number 2 getting underway as we speak as the Pacers bring Allie Fleming into the circle to get the start here in the second game of our doubleheader. Fleming making her 4th start on the year. She's had 8 appearances prior to this, 1 complete game, 1 save, a 2-2 record and a 3.45 ERA. 24 and a third innings pitched, 34 hits, 22 runs, 12 of those runs have been earned, 15 strikeouts to 5 walks on the season. Opponents, though, hitting over 300 against her. We'll see if she can bring that average down a little bit as she deals a first pitch strike. Leading things off is Kaylee Hobgood, once again. Getting the start in center field for the Bulldogs here in the second game. Pitch outside for a ball to even the count at 1-1. The 1-1 is sent high into the air into left field. Making the catch is the center fielder for the Pacers. As the shift was on, Lydia Johnson recording the out. Demaya McFadden now up. McFadden getting the start at third base here in the second game. Lays down a bunt and bunts it foul for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch misses outside to even the count at 1-1. In for a call strike, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch. Reaches out, taps this one to short. And 2 away as Boldy makes the strong throw. McFadden sits down for the second out. So the shortstop, Addie Higginbottom, will come up to the plate. Tries to bunt it and sends it foul for strike 1. A 1 pitch, rocketed out into right field, battling the sun and making the catch is Anna Turner for the third and final out. A quick 1-2-3 inning here in the top of the first inning. We're going to the home half. Pacers coming to bat, looking to score first. To lead things off for USCA. She'll be followed by Autumn Fisher and Kate Newberry. Chloe Webb will bat cleanup. Kaylee Bolding will bat in fifth. Lydia Johnson bats 6th, Madison Rogers bats 7th, Molly Rawlings in the 8th spot, and Anna Turner rounds out the order for USCA in the 9 hole. Starting pitcher Lily Robbins in the circle for Wingate. Robbins making her 3rd start on the season, 6th appearance overall, as her first pitch is outside for a ball. 2-1 record, 2.44 ERA, 14 and a third innings pitched, 8 hits, 5 runs, all 5 earned, 16 strikeouts to 5 walks. Opponents only batting $157 against the lefty. Inside, and it's 2-0. And the umpire coming out to have a word. I wanted to discuss with Robbins. Not coming set in the circle. Here's the 2-0, and this one's upstairs, 3-0. Pitch is high for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to Perry Rouliard here in the first. That'll bring up Autumn Fisher, and before Fisher takes her at bat, we're going to have a meeting between coach and umpire here in the field. Let's take this moment to introduce the defense for Wingate. As we said, it's Lily Robbins pitching. The catcher is Madison Dixon. At first base is Kendra Murray. Second base is Sydney Patterson. At shortstop, Addie Higginbottom. And over at third is Demaya McFadden rounding out the infield defense. Kaylee Hobgard is in center field. The right fielder, again, is Raleigh Dudley. And in left field is Riley Griffin. So introductions out of the way. We'll get back to the action. Autumn Fisher at the plate. Only was a home run shy of the cycle in Game 1, as the first pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Now Fisher with 4 at-bats, a single, a double, a triple, and a strikeout. The 1-0. Popped it up. Shallow center field, and sliding catch is made by Hobgood. A good defense there for Wingate. Gets Fisher for out number 1. Well, Kate Newberry will dig in. Rough go of it for Newberry in the first game, 0 for 4, but did drive in a run. Checks her swing on a high pitch. No call yet on if she went around or not. And now the appeal says she did not. Generous call from the field umpire. And it's 1-0. This one's popped up foul territory, first base side, and that's just going to hit the turf for strike 1. The 1-1 from Robbins turned on and popped up inside off the hands, and that's going to be a foul ball. Just missed the chalk down the left field line. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Newberry goes down on strikes for the second out. So Chloe Webb will dig in. Runner on first with 2 outs. Webb finished 1 for 3 in the first game, picking up a single in her last at-bat of that contest. And the first pitch is high for a ball. Bases going with nearly an identical lineup to Game 1. As this pitch misses outside. Only difference is Madison Rogers is now batting in the 7 spot, which is where Abby Kegley was batting. And Molly Rawlings, who was the starting catcher in Game 1, now enters the lineup in the 8 spot. Pitch is outside, 3-0 count on Webb. And the 3-0 pitch. Just misses outside, ball 4. And Chloe Webb picks up a 2-out walk to put 2 on for the Pacers. Well, it's Kaylee Bolding, the shortstop. Bolding was 0 for 3 in the first game. First pitch in there, strike 1. Swing and a miss, big cut, and it's 0-2. Pitch. Sent high into the air into center field. And right there to make the catch is Hobgood for the third and final out. Pacers leave 2 stranded. We're going to the second. Still no score. Into the top of the second we go. No score yet between the Pacers and the Bulldogs. Leading things off for Wingate is going to be Kendra Murray. First pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Counts all evened up on Sidney Patterson. Fleming deals. Right back to the circle. They're going to throw to second for 1, and that's all they'll get. But the lead runner is eliminated on the fielder's choice. So catcher Madison Dixon will come to the plate. 2 outs, runner on first. First pitch fouled off, strike 1. The 0-1 fouled off, and it's 0-2. Way outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Reaches out and sends this one into the air into shallow left center field. That's going to drop in for a single. A bit of a check swing single there for Dixon. And Wingate again has runners on first and second now, as the number 9 hitter Riley Griffin digs in. Goes after the first pitch, grounds it to third. Rogers picks it up and steps on the bag, and that will do it. But the Bulldogs get on the board on the RBI single from Reagan Simmons. It's 1-0 Bulldogs going into the bottom of the second. Well, in the bottom of the second inning, Pacers now find themselves behind 1-0 to the Wingate Bulldogs. Lydia Johnson, the center fielder, will lead it off for USCA. Johnson was 2 for 3 in Game 1 with a pair of singles. And the first pitch in there for strike 1 from Lily Robbins. The 0-1. In there for a strike, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is turned on and sent high in the air to left field. And there to make the grab is the left fielder Griffin for the first out.
Now batting, number 24,
So Madison Rogers will come to the plate. Rogers blasted her first home run of the season back in the second inning of Game 1. It gave the Pacers a 3-0 lead, which turned out to be all they would need. And she goes after this one and sends it high and deep into center field. This one will stay in the confines, however, as it is caught by Hobgood for the second out. So it'll be the catcher, Molly Rawlings, making her first at-bat of the game. First pitch outside for ball 1. The 1-0. Fouled back, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch to Rawlings. Misses outside, 2-1. In for a call strike to even the count up at 2-2. Swing and a miss. Rawlings chases one out of the zone for the third and final out. Pacers go down in order 1, 2, 3. We're going to the third. Still 1-0 Wingate. Top of the third inning, and it'll be led off by the 1, 2, and 3 batters for Wingate, Kaylee Hobgood, Demaya McFadden, and Addie Higginbottom. First pitch to Hobgood is outside, ball 1. Flew out to center in her first at-bat of the game. Reaches out and fouls this one off, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 is tapped slowly to short. Bolding charges, fires, not going to be in time. That'll be an infield single for Hobgood. And for the second straight inning, Wingate has the first batter aboard. So McFadden digs in with a runner on first and nobody out. Grounded out to short in her first at-bat. Shows bunt, pulls back, ball 1. Again, bunts it foul. I'll even count out 1-1. One is bunted foul again, and it's 1-2. Which misses outside. On even count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch to McFadden. Misses outside again, full count. Payoff pitch. Pop foul will do it over. Hit high into the air into right field along the foul line. Diving grab is made. Anna Turner, covering a lot of ground, comes away with the catch. And the throw to second base to appeal to see if she went early. She did not, but still Anna Turner making a beautiful grab for out number 1. The Hobgood advances to second on the fly ball. Eddie Higginbottom up, and she pops it up foul, and the catch made. Molly Rawlings springing to her feet and making the grab for the quick second out. Now 2 big defensive plays for the Pacers, and just like that, there's 2 away with a runner on second. Kendra Murray doubled and scored her first time up. And the pitch is outside for ball 1. Pitch in there for a strike. And the count's all even up at 1-1. Pitch is outside, and that'll make it a 2-1 count now on the Wingate first baseman. Two-one pitch is outside, 3-1 now on Murray. Fleming deals, and it's going to be outside for ball 4. So Murray will take the 2-out walk to put runners on first and second for the Bulldogs. Raleigh Dudley, sacrifice bunt in her first plate appearance, will dig in. Going to add a little insurance to this Wingate lead here in the third. And the first pitch is going to miss outside for ball 1. Misses outside again, 2-0. Fouled off, 2-1. Pitch misses outside. And Fleming not too pleased with the call. But you'll have to take it anyway. It's a 3-1 count. And the pitch to Dudley. Checked her swing, and they're gonna say it's skirted off the bat. A full count. Pitch is outside, ball 4. And the walk to Dudley will load the bases for Wingate here in the third. And that's going to bring out Coach Jacqueline Poole to have a quick word with her defense. The meeting comes to a close. The designated player, Reagan Simmons, at the plate. RBI single, her first time up. And now the bases are loaded with 2 outs here in the top of the third. And she turns on this one, sends it high in the air to left. And that will do it. The catch is made by the left fielder, Rouliard, for the third and final out. Fleming works into a jam, but gets out of it on one pitch. We're going to the bottom of the third inning. Still 1-0 Wingate. We go to the bottom of the third inning. Pacers trailing Wingate 1-0 after taking game 1 of the doubleheader by a score of 3-0. And a Turner, the number 9 hitter, will lead it off for the Pacers. Turner was 1 for 2 in game number 1. And she goes after the first pitch, lines it into center field right there to make the catch as Hobgood barely having to move. Right to the top of the order, it's going to be Perry Rouliard. Rouliard walked in her first at-bat. There's a bouncer to second. Picked up by Patterson. She'll throw to first. 2 away. Now Autumn Fisher back at the plate. Flew out to center her first time up. Pacers still looking for their first hit of game number 2. First pitch in there, strike one. Pitch misses outside, so the count evens up at 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1. Hammered out into center field. This one is going to get over the head and off the wall. Fisher hustling for third, loses a piece of equipment but makes it in there. Ball is mishandled on the relay. Fisher comes home. She scores. A triple and then a mad dash for home on the air. Autumn Fisher has tied the ball game.
She'd stop third.
So with 2 outs in the bottom of the third inning, Autumn Fisher picks up a triple and then comes home to score on a misfielded relay by the shortstop, Higginbottom. The Pacers bringing in a pinch hitter in this situation. It is not going to be Kate Newberry. Instead, Pacers bring up Cassidy Neves. Oh, 0-1 to Neves after the first pitch, and she swings and misses at the second one to make it 0-2. Down the middle, strike three. Neves down looking for the third and final out. But the Pacers tie the ball game. The Autumn Fisher triple, which turned into an unofficial inside the Parker, makes it a 1-1 ball game as we move into the fourth inning. Top of the fourth inning, and we've got a brand new ball game. Pacers and Bulldogs all tied up at 1 apiece as the first pitch in for strike one on Sydney Patterson. Ripped out into left field. That's going to be a base hit. Backhanded stop. The throw coming into second base is not going to be in time. Almost got it in there. Good strong throw, but just a little too much speed there for Patterson as she picks up a leadoff double. Dixon with a bunt. Back to the circle. The throw to first. Gets the job done. Patterson advances to third on the sac bunt. That'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Riley Griffin. Grounded into a fielder's choice to end the second, her first time up. Well, runner 60 feet from home and 1 out, top of the fourth, as Wingate tries to get back on top. Pitch in there, strike 1. Low and away, and leaving the count at 1-1. Grounded foul. I'll move the count to 1-2. Pitch low and away, leaving the count up at 2-2. Two-two pitch lined into center field. That's a base hit, and will score the runner. RBI single for Griffin, and Wingate's back out in front, 2-1. Back to the top of the order, it's Kaylee Hobgood. Singled her last time up, is 1 for 2. And first pitch, check, swing, strike. Foul tip, and it's 0-2. Pitch is high, tried to get her to chase. Hobgood lays off of it, and it's 1-2. High fly ball into left field. And there to make the grab is Rouliard for the second out. Throw comes in, a strong, accurate throw again. That'll hold Griffin at first base. Now 2 outs. Demaya McFadden digs back in. McFadden 0 for 2, and the first pitch is high for a ball. In for a strike, and count evens up at 1-1. Popped it up. Third base side, and the catch will be made by Bolding for the third and final out. But once again, Wingate does the damage they need to. Riley Griffin with an RBI single after a leadoff double by Sydney Patterson makes it a 2-1 lead for the visitors. Bottom of the fourth inning, and the Pacers once again find themselves behind the Bulldogs by 1. Chloe Webb will lead it off for USCA. She walked in her first plate appearance. First pitch in there for strike 1. The 0-1. High and away, 1-1. Pop this one up, foul territory, third base side, and a catch will be made by McFadden for the first out. O'Kaylee Bolding will dig in again. Flew out to center in her first at bat. First pitch to Bolding is a swing and a miss, strike 1. The 0-1. Just missed outside. That'll even the count at 1-1. Ripped into left field. It's a fair ball into the corner for extra bases. Bolding to second. It's a stand-up double for the Pacers shortstop. That'll be Lydia Johnson with a runner in scoring position and only 1 out. Johnson flew out to left in her first at-bat. Lays down a bunt and sends it foul. The 0-1. Again bunts it, and bunts it through. Oh, almost bunted it through. The play at first is just in time. And Coach Poole wants to come over to have a word with the umpire. That was a much closer play than I thought it was going to be. Originally, looked like Johnson's bunt was going to get by, but the second baseman, Sydney Patterson, came over and made the quick grab and dove to the bag. And the umpires are going to discuss this play. Well, regardless of how it plays out, Bolding does move to third, and the call is upheld, so it will be a sacrifice bunt for Johnson. Almost was a base hit for Lydia Johnson. But the Pacers do have the tying run on third. So Madison Rogers to the plate. Rogers popped out in her first at-bat. Chance to tie the ball game here with just a single base hit as this pitch misses outside for a ball, or for strike 1. I mean. The 0-1. Checked her swing. Pitch was high, 1-1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch. Almost looked like Bolding was going to make a bold dash for home on that play as all the infielders came in. 1-2 count at the plate, though, to Rogers. And the pitch. Upstairs, 2-2. Fly ball into shallow left field. That's a base hit and will tie the game. Madison Rogers comes through with a base knock here in the bottom of the fourth inning, and we're tied at 2. So catcher Molly Rawlings will come to the plate. Or perhaps we're going to have a pinch hitter. As Coach Poole comes out to have a discussion with the home plate umpire, and that is indeed going to be the case. Pinch hitter for the Pacers is going to be Lexi Stout.
For the Pacers, number 22, Lexi Stout.
So runner on first with 2 down in a tie ball game, 2-2. Lexi Stout comes into the game. And pitch is outside, ball 1. Outside, snap throw to first, and they got her. Rogers was caught leaning over at first base, and she gets picked off for the third and final out. But the Pacers are able to tie the ball game thanks to Madison Rogers' RBI single. We're going into the 5th. It's a 2-2 game. Top of the 5th inning, tie game at 2-2. And Addie Higginbottom leads things off for the Bulldogs in the 5th inning. Lets the first pitch go by for strike 1. She's 0 for 2 today. And goes after this one, pops it up behind the plate, and this one will find the seats for strike 2. The 0-2. Try to get her to chase, but send it out too far, and it's 1-2. Reaches out, sends this one down the left line, but foul. 1-2 pitch is again flied out to left field, and another diving catch. This one from Perry Rouliard as she comes sliding into foul territory to make the grab for the first out. Well, both left and right field putting on some spectacular leather shows. Kendra Murray at the plate now, swings at the first pitch for strike one. Murray, a productive day offensively. She's doubled and scored, also walked. The 0-1 on its way. And that one will miss, 1-1. Fouled off. That's 1-2. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Murray chases one way out of the zone and goes down on strikes for the second out. So Riley Dudley comes to the plate. Sacrifice bunt and a walk in both of her plate appearances today. 2 outs and nobody on in the top of the 5th inning, all tied up at 2 apiece. Pitch outside corner, strike one. The 0-1. Low and away, 1-1. Fouled off. And the count moves to 1-2. Fouled off again and out of play. We'll do it over. Slow ground ball to first. Easy play for Chloe Webb as she steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Allie Fleming and the Pacers as we go to the home half of the 5th. Pacers all tied with Wingate at 2. We go into the bottom of the fifth, and there is a new pitcher in the circle for Wingate. Jillian Thomas has come in for relief of Lily Robbins. And the very first pitch is grounded to third. The throw to first is in time to get Molly Rawlings, who came back into the game after the at-bat was interrupted in the fourth. So Anna Turner comes back to the plate, flew out to center in her first at-bat. And first pitch missing for ball one. This is Thomas's 8th appearance in the circle for Wingate. She's got a 3.82 ERA and a 2-2 record as this one's lofted foul down the right field side. Pitch misses low, 2-1. One hopper to second. Clean fielded by Patterson as she guns down Turner for the second out. Back to the top of the order, it's Perry Rouliard. Rouliard 0 for 1 with a walk today. And Rouliard trying to bunt her way aboard, sends it foul for strike one. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Up and in, 1-2. Missed outside, trying to get her to chase, and Rouliard didn't take the bait. Goes after a high pitch and is able to catch enough of it to foul it off. Another high pitch, and again Rouliard fouls it off. Autumn Fisher waits on deck. Tripled and scored in her last at-bat. I'd definitely like to get Rouliard aboard to bring Fisher into the box if you're Coach Jacqueline Poole. Pitch outside, full count. Payoff pitch from Thomas. Grounder to first, and just stepping on the bag to her left is Kendra Murray to close out the inning. Pacers go down in order 1, 2, 3. We are off to the sixth, all tied at 2. Top of the 6th. And Wingate will lead things off with Reagan Simmons, Sidney Patterson, and Madison Dixon. They're 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Pitch in there for strike 1. Simmons 1 for 2 today with an RBI single. Allie Fleming continuing the deal for the Pacers. In for a call strike, and it's 0-2. Tried to get her to chase outside. Checks her swing. Did she go around? No, she did not. It says the field umpire down at first. So it's a 1-2 count on the Bulldog designated player. And they're going to say that hit her. Reagan Simmons aboard on the hit by pitch. I'll bring up Sidney Patterson now. Patterson reached on a fielder's choice and doubled and scored. Show a bunt, offers at it. Strike 1. Again, shows bunt, but immediately pulls it back to even the count at 1-1. Bunted, foul. The count moves to 1-2 now on Patterson. High and outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Grounded through the left side for a base hit. Now Patterson's single puts runners on first and second. Still nobody out for the Bulldogs. Madison Dixon will come to the plate. She singled and picked up a sacrifice bunt in her last plate appearance. Runners on first and second, squares around a bunt and lays down a nice one. Rogers comes in, fires to first, and one away, but the job is done. The bunt pushes both runners into scoring position for Wingate. So Riley Griffin will dig in now, grounded into a fielder's choice, singled and drove in a run. 1 for 2 today. Runners on second and third with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second. They'll check the runner, throw to first. Big out for the Pacers. Good work there from Fisher to check on both runners to hold them up. As we get back to the top of the order, Hobgood with 2 in scoring position and 2 down, top of the 6th. Goes after this one and skies it in the air, foul territory, and making the catch is Perry Rouliard, and the Pacers get out of the jam. 2 on with nobody out, and the next 3 are retired in order. We're going into the home half of the 6th. Pacers and Bulldogs tied at 2. Home half of the 6th inning, and Autumn Fisher will lead it off for the Pacers. 1 for 2 today with a triple and a run scored. And the first pitch is low and inside for ball 1. The 1-0 from Jillian Thomas is sent high into the air to shallow left center field. And making the reaching catch is the shortstop Higginbottom for the first out.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 24, Madeline Rouse.
Madeline Rouse is going to come into the game for the Pacers and take over hitting duty in the DP spot. And the first pitch in there for strike 1 on Rouse. The 0-1. Grounded fair down the third base side. It is a base hit for Rouse. And the Pacers have a runner aboard with 1 out. And I believe Coach Poole is going to bring in a pinch runner for Rouse over at first. Just a matter of who will take over base running duties. And it's going to be Taylor Erb. Erb, good speed on the base path, so not too surprised that she got the nod. Chloe Webb will come up to the plate now, 0 for 1 with a walk. Fouls off the first pitch, strike 1. Erb with good speed on the base pass. It would not surprise me if Coach Poole sends her on for a stolen base, potentially on a hit and run play. She's 3 for 3 on the year when swiping second. And there she goes, hit and run play. But it's going to be lofted out to left field and caught by Griffin for the second out.
Now batting, number 10,
LaKaylee Bolding at the plate. Doubled and scored her last time up, is 1 for 2 today. Runner goes, and it's fouled off again. Missed high, and it's 1-1. Good-looking pitch, does not get the call, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss. Chased a pitch low. And leaving the count at 2-2 on Bolding. Popped it up, foul territory, and out of play. Swing and a miss. Thought about holding up, but went through. And Bolding down on strikes to end the 6th. We're tied at 2 as we go into the 7th. Be back in just a bit. Top of the 7th inning. Pacers and Bulldogs tied at 2. Demaya McFadden will lead it off for Wingate. 0 for 3 on the day. Pitch catches the outside corner, and it is an 0-2 count. Fly ball into shallow left field. Diving play. It's going to bounce, though. Perry Rouillard tried to make the catch, and instead just makes a really great dive, one hopper. So a leadoff single for McFadden. Higginbottom due up. And she indeed will step into the box. Also 0 for 3 today. Infield in at the corners. There's the bunt. Goes right through it. Snap throw to first. Not going to be in time. Bunts it. Fair. And it's going to be a base hit. Madison Rogers couldn't catch up to the ball in time, and the first two are aboard with back-to-back singles. And we'll get a meeting in the circle here for the Pacers as Coach Poole wants to make sure the defense gets this one right. Kendra Murray due up. Walked, doubled, and scored a run. Struck out in her last at-bat.
Now batting, number 10, Kendra Murray.
First pitch to Murray is going to miss away for ball one. On the corner, gets the call, 1-1. Squares around to bunt, pulls it back. Runners are going to hold up at their bags. Two one is high and away. 3-1 now the count. Way outside, ball 4. And the bases are now loaded for the Bulldogs with nobody out here in the 7th.
Now batting, number 15, Riley Dudley.
Raleigh Dudley at the plate. 0 for 1, a sac bunt, a walk, and a ground out. And she goes after the first one, sends it up the middle, grabbed at second, and there's only going to be one play, and that's at the bag. Runner scores. It's an RBI fielder's choice, and Wingate's back out in front 3-2. McFadden scored on the play. Higginbottom advances to third. Now Reagan Simmons at the plate, pops it up. Shallow left field. Rouliard has it, draws the throw as the runner advances to second from first. So 2 outs and both runners in scoring position.
Now batting number 7,
Sidney Patterson at the plate. Reached on a fielder's choice, doubled, scored, and singled. Pitches outside, ball 1. The 1-0. Misses outside, 2-0. Outside again, 3 balls and no strikes on Patterson. Madison Dixon, the catcher, waiting on deck. In for a strike, 3-1. Three-one pitch, swing and a miss, and it's a full count. Payoff pitch, fouled off, will do it over. And again, the 3-2. Outside, ball 4. And a walk to Patterson reloads the bases for Wingate.
now batting number 99, Madison Dixon.
Madison Dixon, 1 for 1 today, singled, and then 2 sacrifice bunts. Bases loaded, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Wingate already with 1 run in, looking to add some more. As the first pitch is fouled off for strike 1. The 0-1. Inside, 1-1. In for a call strike on the outside corner. It's 1-2. Just missed high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Missed inside. All of the Pacer faithful wanting that call, not going to get it. It is a full count on Dixon. And we're going to get a timeout taken here by Rawlings as she comes out to the circle to chat with Fleming. Oh, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded, top of the 7th inning. Wingate trying to add some more to a 3-2 lead. As this one's grounded to short. Throw to first is in time. And that will do it. Pacers get out of the bases loaded jam, but not before Wingate pulls out ahead late as they score 1 in the top of the 7th to make it a 3-2 ball game. Pacers need 1 to tie, 2 to walk it off. Bottom of the 7th inning, the Pacers are down by 1. It's going to be Lydia Johnson, Madison Rogers, and Molly Rawlings due up for the Pacers, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in this Pacer lineup. Johnson is 0 for 1 today as she goes after the first pitch, and it's going to drop in fair territory. Base hit. Leadoff batter aboard for USCA. And now we'll see how Coach Poole wants to approach this. She's got Rogers coming up. Rogers has an RBI single on the day. 1 for 2 with a flyout. Infield is going to come in at the corners. And there is the bunt. Bunted into the air, foul territory, and it's just going to hit the screen for a harmless strike 1. And now Coach Poole and Coach Alicia Dorgan coming over, and it's going to be a quick strategy meeting at the plate. Well, the Pacers, after this game, have a long road trip coming up. A 3-game road trip against Flagler, then at North Georgia, and then a doubleheader at Claflin. They don't return to USCA until March the 20th. So it's going to be a long time before they face anybody here on home turf. The 0-1. Throw down to second is not in time. It's a stolen base for Lydia Johnson. Lydia Johnson showing off the Jets as she swipes second base. Improves now to 5 for 7 on the year in stolen bags. Now the tying run in scoring position. 1-1 count. Pitch is outside. 2-1. Swing and a miss, way out in front of the pitch to even the count at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Rogers goes down on strikes for the first out. That'll bring up Molly Rawlings.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 1, Molly Rawlings for the final out.
Rawlings is 0 for 2 today. First pitch, high and outside for ball 1. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Just underneath that one to even the count at 1-1. The 1-1. This is outside, 2-1. Fouls it off, out of play, and it's 2-2. Grounded to the right side. Grabbed at second, throw to first, 2 away. Johnson moves over to third on the play, however. So the tying run 60 feet from home, but the Pacers down to their final out. And Anna Turner will come to the plate. Turner 0 for 2. Even if Turner isn't able to drive in the run, it would be crucial to get her aboard because that brings up your 1, 2, and 3 hitters. First pitch is high for ball 1. And it would not surprise me if Turner is looking for the free pass. The 1-0. This is low, 2-0. So it's a hitter's count now for Anna Turner. This one rocketed out to right field, but right on a line and into the glove of Raleigh Dudley for the third and final out. So Wingate is able to escape with a series split as they win Game 2 by a score of 3-2 after dropping the first game to the Pacers 3-0. Well, Pacers now move to 13-9 overall. They're 9-5 here on campus, while Wingate improves to 11-7 overall and are now 2-3 in road contests. But again, the Pacers heading on the road for a 3-game set against Flagler in St. Augustine, March 7th and March 8th. March 7th doubleheader starting at 1 and the final game starting at 12. Then they travel to Dahlonega, Georgia for a 3-game set against the Nighthawks. Game 1, or the doubleheader, slotted to start at 6 p.m. on Friday, March 13th. And then Claflin is the next opponent they'll face as they travel to Orangeburg, South Carolina for a doubleheader with the Panthers. Wednesday, March 18th, first pitch 3 o'clock, and then they return back here to USCA Aiken for a 3-game set against Georgia Southwestern. Game 1 scheduled for 6 p.m. Friday, and the weekend doubleheader scheduled for Saturday at 1 p.m., March 21st. Well, thank you so much for sticking with us for this doubleheader. I'm Marcus Johnson, and we'll see you next time. Have a good one.